Hey y'all, hey y'all. Sorry to ruin the peak for you, but the stream is now starting. Hello everybody, Jack the Hack, ultimate copycat of myself. Today, we're doing something that I promised I would do before, and that is uh listening to every single album that I have made. Now, I talked about this in the remix thing, when I did the remix stream, and I decided, okay, at some point the I'm gonna do the album version. In fact, I came up with the album version first, but then it was like, this is too daunting. I'll do it here. Then I kind of just thought about like, okay, how long are each of my like stuff? Like, I know one of them's like almost 2 hours, but some of them are like 30 minutes, right? So my guess is that this is going to be a 15-hour stream. That's my guess. I have 30 albums. Actually, it's going to be a little bit less because let me explain something. So this is the first album I ever made, but I can't access it. It's not available. I have no idea why, even though older stuff is up. Then I thought, okay, I'll go through this because I think it has most of the tracks, if not all of them. I believe, if I can find it. Well, most of it, anyways. Like most of the stuff here is on this album, but I can't seem to find it. If that makes sense. Like I can't click on it. I can't play, which means I guess this album is just lost media. But I did say I would listen to this stuff. This was like a compilation, like anyway, a compilation of sorts, anyways, with some stuff on it. So to remedy that, we're actually going to be listening to this later on, the release and unreleased of Static Monarch. One, because I didn't release it on YouTube. I don't know why I did it, but also because I've released some of the stuff like Dandy's World of Lions, Country Parody, although this is the remix. And I just wanted to like I did release some of those, but all this other stuff like you guys have never like to my knowledge you guys haven't heard. Like outside of this even. So we'll listen to that later once we get to, oh my gosh, in a month it'll be over a year or literally exactly a year. So it's exactly 11 months since it released, so that's pretty funny. But once we get to there. But very unfortunately, we can't listen to my very first album. Now you could listen to some of these on YouTube, but I want to listen to like all of it, you know? and I never released 3. Well, I don't think I released this or this on YouTube, which is a little unfortunate. So as of right now, it's lost media. It's very unfortunate. So we're gonna be going to my first actual album where I actually made everything, right? And that is going. I'm just getting everything ready here. Hopefully your guys' day is going well. Mine is going just fine. So we are going to be listening to my second ever album and the first ever one I actually like produced, or that wasn't just like a compilation. It's Heartbeat, which if you which I've said a couple of times is what I consider to be my least favorite album. But it's funny because we're actually going to be doing something here. At the end of all of this, after like 15 hours or whatever, I'm going to tell y'all what my favorite album is of mine, in my opinion, and what my least favorite album is, in my opinion, right? So I think that should be pretty fun. Let's hope I remember everything I said. I'm also going to be taking small breaks in between because, believe it or not, I don't want to sit in my chair for 15 hours. So I might like get up and in between albums. I'm only allowing myself in between albums to get up and go like get water or like pee, even like eat or whatever. So yeah, yeah. Let's. So what I want to do is not just listen to the albums. I also want to like give some context, which might make this a little bit longer, but I do not care. So Heartbeat was released in March of 2021. Actually, that reminds me. I'll at the very least give some context on this album first before anything. So this was released on September 27th, 2020. And it was a compilation of some stuff. I still consider it my first album because it's the first ever album I released. Although I would consider this a compilation by this point. I didn't know how to make stuff like digitally yet. So what I did was that I drew this, did this, and then I was on a vacation like in North California, I believe, at this point, or when I took this picture. So the bed that's like this was taken on a bed. So I drew this, took the picture on the bed, and I was using a muse at this point, and they were really like strict, a little strict on the whole like, oh, you need to have the album name or the artist name or whatever, right? So I kind of just had like both. And then these were like I wanted to be known as the man who makes the themes because I used to do these things called theme songs, which friggin' last half a decade ago, by the way. They're like over half a decade ago, by the way, for people who's really into the concept of time. But basically, I did these things called theme songs for people that I just liked hanging around with. So I did one for Wickham's. I did one for the Landing, which was a Fortnite clan I used to be part of. So for the longest time, if you knew me in like 2020 or 2021, I was part of originally Flicks. I think there was literally a stream where Flicks shut down live while playing Roblox. I remember that. but but so I went by Jack the Hack for a bit, and then I went by Flicks Jack the Hack for a little bit, for a little while. Then I joined the Landing, which was another Fortnite clan. So then that was I was TL Jack the Hack for a long time. I think when I hit 100 subscribers, I was TL Jack the Hack. I think I hit 100 subscribers like a month prior to Heartbeat releasing, I believe. And that was very momentous for me. That was a very momentous occasion. And then there was Montiel Esports, which after the landing, Montiel made his own thing, and I think I was Montiel Jack the Hack for only like a little bit. But like Montiel, Wickham's, and I believe Fear. I think Wickham's also. I might have met Wickham's in Flicks when I was Flicks, Jack the Hack. And I was it was me and Wickham's, man, were like before Alpha Christian it was me and Wickham's. And then JD Jacob Zamboni, I wasn't really into the Geometry Dash scene at the time. I'm still kind of not. It's just that I'm how did I meet them? So I think I was friends with him for a bit. I was friends with him for a while actually. Even with the whole thing that went there was the whole thing that went down. I'm not gonna go over that. But I'm friends with I don't know how I met them, but I know that my friend Cool Dude Crafter knew them, and we talked about it, especially because we lived like near each other. I think I've said this a couple times, but yeah, Cool Dude Crafter's a cool dude. I know, crazy, but yeah. So him, and then the 50/50, who still uploads a little bit. That's pretty nice. FNAFTins, thing that me and Wickham's did, little FNAF horror or FNAF fan game. You can actually still watch the live streams on YouTube. You could probably just look it up. But this was like when Fortnite Creative got its rework, so that's pretty interesting. And then we did a FNAFTins 2. We never did a FNAFTins 3 though. So a little rough. But yeah, I was on vacation at the time, and then there was like the EP beforehand that was the FNAFTins soundtrack, which was technically the first thing I released, but that's also lost media. Unless I go through my because I made that through flat.io. So maybe I could find it somewhere, but these were all of these were made on like a loop software. So I just use like a bunch of loops to make them. And you'll see that for some of these early albums. I think like even when use an actual DAW, I still use the loops. I mean, I still use them to this day, but not to like the uncreative extent to which I did last time. Like I think they sound good, but I've definitely made stuff that's just better, I especially have used loops better. you know, I've used them so much better. I use them in the nowadays like a sample almost, and not just like the whole song. It's just a bunch of loops. Well, a bunch of loops and like nothing else. Like I know there's plunderphonics and all that, but there's like songs I was doing was not plunderphonics, bro. It was just straight loops. And also probably say like, yeah, I used loops here. I mean, I eventually went into sampling, and I'll say when I use samples also. But yeah, that's the man who makes the themes. This was 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Hey, that's less time, more time to watch, listen to stuff, listen to more stuff. This is another 30-minute album, I believe. These aren't very long songs. Yeah. So now we get to Heartbeat. Context for Heartbeat. Okay, so I remember using Soundtrap. I got into so besides my phone, which I only got like I think wait, my channel's anniversary is coming up. Oh, maybe I should have done this a week later. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, literally. Yeah, I joined YouTube. Oh, it's gonna be in a week. My 6 year anniversary is gonna be in a week. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Or is it 6 days? It's a week, right? Well, when I joined YouTube again, because I had a channel from when I like 10 years ago, with like only a couple videos. That, but this channel was made like this channel's anniversary is going to be in 6 days, but my actual first video is about. Oh wow, very balanced as all things should be. It was released like it's not a day later, but I think I made the channel late at night on the 23rd. But then my actual first video, because it had to upload, I think I stayed up till midnight that day. But that uploaded like later that day, or like in the morning, I think. So that's why this is the 24th. I think I uploaded. Did I upload this on the same day? Oh yeah, I did, huh? Look, I get that it's like a half a decade and all that, but it's so funny looking at all the stuff I did here, and then like just looking at this, like this was my content half a decade ago. Uh, And then you look at like this. Like it's definitely there's definitely a difference. It's it's very interesting, you know. It's very interesting to look at this. This would be 7 years ago by that point. Yeah. You can see some of the the theme songs I've done. This was the first one, then there was this, and then this. Yeah, and then there's the FNAFtins thing. Made my own theme song. It's very interesting stuff to look at. I'm not like getting nostalgic because I'm not getting nostalgic. I'm not like, oh, I wish I went back to the past because all this sucks. Like it's as nice that it is to look back on it and to be like, okay, this is what I made a bunch of time ago. I don't want to go back to this. Like these like genuinely were bad. Wait, what the heck? Wait. The Billie Jean video got so many. Wait, what the heck? Last time I saw that, that was like 30 views. Is it because of the new Michael movie that came out? Why did I get so many views? That like I think for the longest time that had like 30 views. What? This is an old like intro. Okay, I understand the intro, but 470 views for the Billie Jean video? Like, why did that just skyrocket? Oh, I guess I haven't been paying attention to it. Well, because it was at 100 in November or last November. Like in January, like when the new year hit, it was at 263 views, and then now it shot up. It did shoot up a little bit, maybe because of the Michael movie. This was also like a precursor to the old like made in GarageBand series I used to do, which that was pretty fun. But like, I just make everything in GarageBand now. Like, so for me to be like, oh yeah, it was made in GarageBand, it's like yeah, so it was like all of your songs. Dude, I've genuinely never noticed that. I don't like these. I kind of understand. Actually, let's just look at my most popular videos real quick. Like, I don't want to detract too far, but I just want to, you know. Okay, yeah, that this all makes sense. I can't believe 5 years ago this is like top 10 of my videos. Man, crazy work. Oh wow, this is. Oh wow, that's 12. Top 15. I don't know why this got so popular either. I mean, maybe because of, Lacey's Flash games is somewhat of a thing, and then like the thumbnail. Honestly, a pretty good thumbnail, not gonna lie. All right, we're getting a bit detracted though. We're getting a bit detracted. This is about my albums, not about my channel. I can make a channel retrospective next week. I'll probably do that. That should be fun. So, anyways, yeah, this is Heartbeat. I think I made this in like Canva. I think I remember taking some template. It might have been off of Canva and just putting it on here. It's a fine album cover, I guess. Before I do anything, I need to get my list. I have a list of all the albums I made on my phone. Let's hope that I am not missing anything. Oh, there's another compilation album I made called My Voice from 2020, but I think that's also lost media. Genuinely. But yeah, I made this in. Oh, so at the time I was doing online. At the time I was a freshman in high school. I think. Yeah, I was, and I was doing online courses because of the COVID-19 pandemic. And so that was probably my motivation to make a channel, I think. Yeah. Cuz I think we got out in March. Yeah, we got out on St. Patrick's Day around there for quarantine. But 4 months beforehand I got my first phone. So that was pretty good. And then like 6 months after that I made my first channel. So that's pretty dope. That's pretty neat. Or I made my second channel. Well, I made this channel. That's the point I'm trying to get at. I've got my list. I know where to find some other like stuff. So let's. Yeah, I was. Oh wait, yeah, yeah. I did not explain everything. I'm so sorry. So so the school. So when they gave us, this was released in March, right? Yeah, this was released in March of 2021. So in March of 2021, you know, second semester of high school, they beforehand they gave us Chromebooks for like school and stuff. At the time, like almost nothing was blocked, I think. So I used so there was a big period of time before I knew how to use GarageBand where I used Soundtrap. This album is a mix of loops, but also like actual drums, like drum sequencing that I use. And I don't really like Soundtrap. I can appreciate it for what it was at the time, but I just don't like it. Although I will say that at the time, I liked its loop selections, and I really liked how some of the drums sounded. And even now, like, I like how I like some of their drums better than GarageBand's, in my opinion, at least. And this was the time where I listened to Daft Punk, or started listening to them. Actually, this was like a couple weeks after they broke up, like where they decided to stop and retire. I wouldn't say this is an homage to that, but I was really into Daft Punk. I still am. Like, I really like their music. So, um, but I was very much inspired by some of their tracks on here. I mean, Sense Scrolled. This is a song called Sense Scrolled. The reason it's called Sense Scrolled is that it's an anagram for Crescendolls off of Discovery. Underrated song in my opinion. So, yeah, I think that's all the context I can really remember. So, let's see if you guys are saying anything on Twitch. Just real quick. Not quite yet. That's all good. That's all right. Alrighty. So without further ado, let's get into this. This is the titular track, first track. Let's do this. And if there's any problems with like the audio, do tell me. Something you're gonna notice with a lot of these early tracks, and it's what people have literally said, is that they can get pretty repetitive. So I'll warn you that right now. Something you're gonna notice with a lot of these early tracks. Oh, I think I used that loop in Electric Rock when I made in my next album or next released album. Uh, The Dark Side of the Internet. This was a loop I used in Differences, which was a song I never put onto an actual album. Actually, I think it's unlisted now. That's nice. You're gonna hear this loop again also. something I noticed about whenever I listen to my old music is how many times I just use a loop like again from another song that I already used in another song. Which is like, okay. There it is, guys. First of many tracks that we're going to be hearing today. Yeah, I mean, I don't really. Like a third of the song is genuinely like the same thing, and then it just feels like I went, "Oh my gosh, we need to change it up." Even though I know that's not the case, I just made it repetitive because I like Daft Punk. Daft Punk repetitive, repetitive is good, and that's sort of why I don't really like this album so much. But maybe I'll turn around. Maybe I'll turn around and like it. So yeah, let's continue on the glitter glitch. I think this was. I think this album is very much inspired by Defunct. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know why it's. I mean, the song's good. It's just that I don't know why that influenced me so much. Like specifically that song. It's crazy, man. I mean, hey, I can't say that this is repetitive so far. That art might have been from me. I think it was actually. So is the bass. This is the loop though. The main. Oh, there's a pretty interesting thing that happens here. So it turns out on Soundtrap, you can get the like sequencing for a drum and put it onto a synth. So that's what this is. This little like acidy thing here. I don't know what to call it, but this little like bassy thing here is just this drum beat you're hearing, but just on that. So I thought that was pretty interesting. I mean, still to this day, like I think this is like one of the better tracks in my opinion. It very much minimizes the whole repetitiveness. One of the better tracks. Better than this, definitely. Okay. I think it's definitely better than the first track. I'll give it that. I think at the time this probably would have been one of the best songs I've done. Because I think "Is This the Future" came later, and we'll listen to that. And that's a song that's in another album. Like like that's a song that I would consider the best song like of the time, and it's very interesting the lore behind it. But we'll get there when we get there. So let's just continue on. I think this was also inspired by Defunct, if I remember correctly. But like, like Heartbeat kind of was, but this is literally Defunct, and you'll see. Like it takes like the very structure of it, and takes the very structure of it, and basically just copies it. Hey bro, can I copy your homework? Sure, just don't make it too obvious. Type of literally the song. And I think this is a reference to the glam rock animatronics, because at the time I think Security Breach was releasing. If I'm not mistaken, it was either announced or it was releasing, or already released. I can't quite remember. And I think this is a reference to the glam rock animatronics. All right, audio's looking good. Not absolutely horrendous. Take that, man. Although this is very repetitive. I do remember that. Yeah. I want you guys to go listen to this. Like, listen to this and then listen to Defunct on your own time and tell me the similarities. Although I think this, yeah, see, there's the loop again. But I think it's used better here than in the titular track. You know? Yeah. Oh, it's this trend. Oh my gosh, it's this trend. So, there's a lot of songs during this time that do this trend. You'll hear it in The Dark Side of the Internet too, which is the album after this, where I'll just take every facet, or most facets of the song, and just, like, mash it together. Don't worry, guys. It's over the horizon. Alright. That was Robot Glamrock, I believe. I think it would have been a fine song if it just wasn't so repetitive at the end. Yeah. Yeah, man. This is Hacker's Rave. Because obviously, Jack the Hack. Oh. Was this... I think this is... Oh. This is inspired by Kerncraft 400. But... You wouldn't know that. I didn't really... Like, you can't... I don't think you can hear it, but maybe you can. Maybe you're like, this is exactly like Kerncraft 400. To me, it's just like, not really. I think the drums weren't a loop, but I think that's the only thing in this song that isn't a loop. Wait, but this is the first instance of an album where you hear my voice. I think. Well, actually, yeah. This has my voice, but this comes before it. Actually, wait. Down With It also has my voice. I think this is also not a loop. I think this is a loop. I think the drums here are a loop. Like, it's a very much a game of me being like, is it a loop? Or is this something really bad I made? Oh my gosh. The myth and the legend, Red Singer Zero, aka Backward Spanish Floor, is here. Hello there. I hope you're doing well. Oh, here it is. Actually, that's not that bad of a vocal, not gonna lie. Especially for what's supposed to be a repetitive vocal. Hope you're doing well, BSF. In case you didn't read the title, I'm listening to every album. So if you come back in 12 hours, I'm probably going to be streaming still. That's great. That's amazing. I would say that I'm also doing well, but I'm subjecting myself to listening to my own music. Truly the worst thing you can make an artist do. Actually indulge in their own stuff. That's much hours. I don't know if it's 12. My guess is 15. Because I have albums that are as short as 30 minutes, but I also have Two of Hearts, which is like 2 hours. So I actually don't know, but I'm giving an estimate. I'm giving an estimate based on the fact that I have 33 albums. I think by this point, what's it called? 33 albums by this point. Most of them are like 30 to 45 minutes. One of them's like 2 hours. Actually, a couple of them are like an hour, I think. But Two of Hearts is like 2 hours. So my guess is around like 50. If you want to do the math, go ahead. I just think it's gonna. All I know is that it's gonna be a long time. Yeah, yeah. Right now we're on Heartbeat. I had an album released before this, but it's now lost media because the Spotify hates me and like everybody in particular. So we can't listen to that. So we're actually going to be listening later on to the released and unreleased of Static Monarch. Like I said, one because I haven't put this on YouTube, and two, it's kind of similar to that first album where it's like some stuff were released, but most stuff, well, some of the stuff was released, some of the stuff wasn't released. You know, kind of like a pseudo compilation, I would call. It's really big at this point. I think both of our album tech counts are at this point. I don't know how long you've been making music for, but I've made music for like. But at this point, I've made music for like over 5 years. With that being said, Hacker's Rave is probably the best thing on this album yet. Not gonna lie, I actually really like it. For the first song ever, well, it's not the first song ever to have my vocals, but it is the first song in an album I've made where it's had my vocals. I think this, Down With It, and Bop It, Spin It, Flick It, Pull It are songs that have my voice, I believe. And I think this is really good. Or not really good. I just think this is good. This is fine. All right, Down With It.
Down with it, get down with it, get down.
I think this is the first ever single that I ever released for an album. I released on my own, but I put Viking Records as the publisher, and I think Ryback was asking me about it. I was like, I don't know. But at this point, I do know. I'll probably dip out for now. Best of luck. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And hey, like I said, in like 12 hours, I'll probably be streaming still. So when you wake up at 7 in the morning, feel free to drop back in. But yeah, have a good day, man. Uh, yeah, this is another one of the. I remember this is another one of those repetitive. Actually, this is the first song that I released that I used GarageBand for. I think this is one of those times where I just tacked on a song that I just had. Funnily enough. Anyways, yeah, this is Down With It. Let's just get this over. Let's get this over with.
With it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down.
It very much sounds like I'm not trying to wake anybody up.
Get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it.
I'm like almost whispering.
Down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down.
But I'm also very close to the, like, obviously I was using my phone, so I was like, down with it, down with it, get right down. So, you know, yeah.
Down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down. with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it.
We're only halfway through the song. Oh my gosh.
With it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down. Get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down with it, get down with it, get down with it, get right down.
Probably gonna be a fade out ending, right? Back when GarageBand's automation actually worked and wasn't absolute booty cheeks. That wasn't even their automation. That was just, oh my gosh, that was just straight up, just like straight up a freaking, like that was the built-in like fader or whatever. I'm also switching to these because I use these headphones for gaming. I've had them, I just haven't used them. I and I really should be using them for gaming. And then these are like my actual music ones, so I'm just putting these on real quick, which I probably should have done. I mean, does it sound any different? Yeah, it sounds a little different to me, but this is a. I'm still so horribly bad at mixing, anyways, that I don't really think what headphones I use matters. It's just it matters to me because of what I actually want to use these for and those ones for. Yeah, down with this. So way too repetitive. All right, sense growth. Oh my gosh. There we go. like I'm so sorry for not speaking a lot during some of these songs. It's just that there's not a lot to say. Like songs later, I can talk about actual songs. I could actually talk about the songs and like what they mean for lore. This album, I literally it's so bad in my opinion that I literally made it not canon to my lore. So I can't really even say much about like what's going on here. Like they're not even canon to the lore. There's no lyrics to analyze. There's no like I was making these songs because I was bored in distance learning. Like that's literally the only reason why I was making these. Like I was making these songs like while like Zoom class was going on. I actually thought this was the worst song in the album, but now I'm thinking back to it, it's either Down With It or Heartbeat. Actually, I'll say Down With It's the worst in this song track. I'll do the same thing where I'll say like this is the worst song in the track in my opinion. This is the best song in the track in my opinion. I think that could be interesting. Keeps me on my toes. I actually have to listen to the song. Oh, that little like staccato-y arpeggio type of thing in the background. I use that in differences as well. It's already been 3 minutes? Wow. See, when a song's actually like decently paced and not like repetitive, it doesn't feel like a song to get through. Can't believe it. That was a horrible fade out. Well, this is a better song than I thought. Oh my gosh, I could name 2 songs that are worse than this. Robot Glam Rockin' Down With It. Wow. So now the final song, guys. This was a sort of cover slash parody of the Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger by Daft Punk. I found some instrumental remake off Ableton remake or something off of YouTube. I just plastered it into there, then just sang all of it in one take. I think either one take or like multiple takes, and I just Frankensteined it like freaking stitched them together. Probably one take, if I remember correctly. And it was based off a joke that people will say that's like, "Oh, harder, better, faster, stronger." It's like bop it, you know. So yeah, I did that. That's like the most amount of context you'll get for any one of these songs, genuinely. a very cool instrumental. If only it was mine, and that I didn't horrifically steal it.
Pop it, spin it, flick it, pull it. Twist it, shout it, whip it, drink it. Selfie, hammer, answer, cradle.
These are real Bop It like things, if I'm not mistaken. I was looking these up the other when I was making this.
Sing it, golf it, comb it. Pop it, spin it, flick it, twist it. Pull it, whip it, shout it, drink it. Pop it, spin it, flick it, pull it, twist it, shout it, whip it, drink it. Selfie, hammer, answer, cradle, call it, sing it, golf it, comb it.
I was looking for one so that like it would fit this structure of song.
Pop it, spin it, flick it, pull it, twist it, shout it, whip it, drink it, selfie, hammer, answer, cradle, call it, sing it, golf it, comb it. Pop it, spin it, flick it, pull it, twist it, shout it, whip it, drink it, selfie, hammer, answer, cradle, saw it, sing it, golf it, comb it. Pop it, spin it, flick it, pull it, spin it, shout it, whip it, drink it, selfie, hammer, answer, cradle, saw it, sing it, golf and comb it. Pop it, spin it, flick it, pull it, twist it, shout it, whip it, drink it, selfie, hammer, answer, cradle, saw it, sing it, golf it, comb it. Pop it, spin it, flick it, pull it, whip it, shout it, whip it, drink it.
Seems like I was having fun here though. Definitely one take though. This is definitely one take.
Pop it, spin it, flick it, pull it, twist it, shout it, whip it, drink it, selfie, hammer, answer, cradle, saw it, sing it, golf it, comb it.
Yeah, there were a lot of songs later on, even now to a certain extent, where I'll get like a couple takes of something and I'll just put it together. Like I'll record a verse and then I'll record the chorus and then I'll record another verse. But here it was definitely a one shot. Well, even now I still do one shots. Like there's an album later on where I do it in one shot, and I'll let you know in like 12 hours when we get there.
Spin it, flick it, pull it, twist it, shout it, hammer, and cradle, selfie, saw it, sing it, golf it, comb it.
We did it. First album done. Woo! Yippee! 1 out of 30 do I hear? Let's go. Let's go. Let me just do something real quick to make this a lot easier on both of us. Have I only done 30 albums? Huh, maybe. Maybe I'm missing something. Let's hope I'm not. Let's hope I'm not. I don't think I'm missing anything. Hopefully I'm not, to be honest. Oh, yeah. I see. I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Right. Alright. This is our little break time. I'm gonna go get some water. So I'll be right back. Alright. So now we have our little list here. I can control S. What? How do you... Okay. What? There we go. We are now crossing these out. We have 29 more albums to go. Whoopee! Alright, y'all. Next album will be... where is it? Dark Side of the Internet. Oh, no! Overall, I still don't really like the like. It's a lot better than I have made it out to be for like actual years now. But I still don't like the album. I feel. Oh, with me 400 videos. Oh, I can't believe the New Gen Effect was my 400th video. Huh. Okay. But yeah, Heartbeat was below average at this point. Like at the time, it was my best album because because no freaking duh. Like I wonder why. My second album ever. Wow. But at this point, it's such a below average album. It's easily one of my worst. Although that's not to say I didn't enjoy some of it. Like Hackers Rave, Sun Scroll were like in Glitter Glitch to a certain extent were pretty fine. Like I didn't hate them, but the other songs kind of dragged it down for me because it did start a trend for me where I would just be really get really repetitive. It's an unfortunate thing, but at some point I learned to get past it. This is not me getting past it. So this is the dark side of the internet. This is I think beforehand. I think it wasn't until the machine where I made my albums in regards to lore because this was around the time I I think it was around like February. I think it was February where I met Cinnamon for the first time, and then this was when I got invited to like a Discord server, like with the people I still talk to nowadays. And this is an album that's about to be 5 years old. Yay! Yay! And so yeah, this is the dark side of the internet. I guess it was inspired by human after all. You could probably find this static online. So yeah, there's Jack the Hack right there. I just put that there. I think the singles here were Electra Arcode, Electric Rock, and Dark Side of the Internet was originally going to be a single, but I don't think I released it as that. And yeah, this was. I think I was also on vacation, like when this released, and I was still making this. This is one of those another one of those albums where it's just like me screwing around and being like, oh yeah, I'll put all this stuff together. Because I think the only song I actually made for this album, I think the last song I made was, funnily enough, the title track, which is pretty funny to me. So, anyways, yeah, let's just run it, get this started. This is a 32-minute album, so it shouldn't take that long. Let's do this. Oh, I remember being I was so like proud of that little echo thing. I still really like it. I think that was so interesting. I still think that it's such an interesting way of using an effect to enhance like a melody. This is also made in Soundtrap. This is where I started using a lot more of my drums, or not my drums per se, but like the drum sequences. A lot of my drum sequences, because this lead melody is a loop. A lot of this is a loop, except for the drums itself. Yeah, the same thing but reverse. I really like this breakdown. I forget how good of a intro track. Well, I don't think it's that good, but I think this is a really interesting intro track. It definitely helps that I made this last, because oftentimes I make the intro track first. Wow. I'm very surprised that that's actually a solid album opener. Wow. Wow. I actually like that. Not gonna lie, like it is a little bit repetitive, sure, but I feel like it kind of adds to it. Whereas like Down with It was very like why? But yeah, I mean, so far this is a pretty decent album opener, in my opinion. Yeah, man, it's crazy stuff. Yeah, yeah, man. I think I retroactively added retroactively added lore to this album once I did the machine, but I'll probably explain that once I actually get to the machine. So have that little carrot dangling in the air for you, little thing to hold on to. Play the game. All I remember is that I sampled the Brainwasher, well, easily one of my favorite Daft Punk songs, but I sampled that. And I think that's one of the first instances of me actually sampling something. Yeah, play the game. I can barely hear the bass in the background. The sample's so loud. I don't remember what this synth was called, but I remember using it a lot at this time. There's also this drum kit. I think it's called Dubstepper that also used a lot in like my Soundtrap era. Another one of those where I just put everything together and it sounds like absolute madness in my head. This is genuinely what overstimulation feels like, by the way. I feel. Wait. Then I used a riser at the end of it. Okay, cool. Sweet. That's awesome. Way too repetitive, man. All right, next check into in the sky. Okay, I remember. I especially remember this. So this was also the time where I wanted to get into voice acting. Uh, and so was trying to get into and like music creation for certain things. So I got into um a couple like I was really into Gotcha Life at this time. Remember, this is like 2021, so this is still quarantine. But I was into like Gotcha Life, and especially like Gotcha Life, like like little series. And so on like Casting Call Club, there was like a bunch of stuff, and like YouTube, there was also a bunch of stuff. And I found this series called the Cloudy Princess, which is unfortunately like I think it's long gone at this point, unfortunately. But I remember making songs for it and like themes for people, and this was an original theme that I made for the main character. Now I made another thing that they were gonna use, but like I said, it's kind of just gone defunct unless girl decides to do something about it. But I remember making this for that. I do remember that though. So that's the context of this. I remember them specifically saying that they didn't think that this second part fit, like especially as one of the pieces of feedback. Although that original like melody was the original melody and the drum sequencing, I did make those on my own. It's so loud. Yeah, very short, very nice, very sweet, very loud. I don't know how loud it is for you guys, but it's so loud. Very loud. Okay. I don't know how loud it is for you guys. Okay, it should be fine for you guys, I think. Do tell me. Because otherwise, I'm not going to change it. But yeah, there was that. Electra Arcode. I think when. Oh, this is one of the album. I forgot this. This is one of the albums that Paradox Multimedia critiqued. And it's funny because I was like, oh yeah, after he did the first Amy Bell one, which we'll get to later, I was like, oh, you should review Dark Side of the Internet, which is one of my best albums of 2021, which just like isn't true when you consider the idea of I Am Cassette Girl and the Machine. Probably I Am Cassette. I think I Am Cassette Girl is genuinely like my. I thought the Machine was like my best album for a long time. I Am Cassette Girl, if I remember correctly, is like the best album I made in 2021. You can even make the argument that it's the best album I ever made. Easily. But yeah, Electro Code, I think when he was reviewing this track in particular, he was like, oh, it's Electro Arcade, but like swapped. I was genuinely so proud of him for that. So proud of him for that. Genuinely. I think I sampled the funk here. Oh my gosh, the Daft Punk influence is showing. But unlike Daft Punk, I'm like actually horrible. Or I was horrible at the time. Now I'm just somewhat decent. Alright, let's do this. Let's hope this doesn't blast my ears out. like other songs I did were like, the same sequencing. This is just straight up the drum beat to it, which I think is really funny because I also like here, because I didn't loop it correctly, which is really funny to me. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Wow. 4 people? Yeah, that's a lot of people. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are the Avengers pulling up or something? Jinkies. Yeah, listening to every album. Currently on my 3rd album ever. It's very... I don't even know if I could say that the drums are sampled. Because it's basically a loop at this point. Yeah, it was okay. Don't think it was the best thing ever. Kinda, it's repetitive, but it's also like a short song, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm grasping at straws at this point. I it's a song. It has drums. Dang it even has a melody. It's more than I can say about some other songs. Yeah, this is the sound of nothing. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah, when I think of songs that I consider repetitive, this is like the repetitive song. Jinkies, man. Okay. At the very least, this was short. Yeah, like the main thing about it is like, oh, it's nothing. So it's like not a lot of stuff is going on, but it's very like repetitive, and at least it's short though. At least it's not down with it where it's like it's just like very. It's basically the same song. They use Tatzitar, which is just German keyboard in German. I don't know. I don't. It's like these two songs I don't even remember making. It's one of those. Yeah. Let's just get into it. Well, well, well. Look at who we have here. Is that Eugene I see in the chat? Welcome to a very long stream I'm doing. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. I got like 28 more albums of mine to listen to. Hopefully you're doing well today, though. Also, that drop was freaking useless. I forgot to mention. Like, that was genuinely like Drop was useless, but it's also one of those songs where I just put everything friggin' like together at the end, praying to God that it works. And like most, if not all the time, it does it. It really does it. That's nice to hear, man, that you're doing well. Yeah, if you couldn't read, um, listen to every album I made, like ever, apart from one because it's lost media now. But yeah, doing that for the next like 11 hours or however long. My guess is 15. Yeah, gain a level, lose trying. Yeah, I mean, video game. More loop slop, as I would probably say. I think this little bam, 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 like thing in the background, stab, that's what I'm looking for. I think I actually programmed that in, like put that in. And it isn't like a loop. Although, this, I'm just using the dubstepper kit, so that's pretty cool. This is music from 2021, by the way. Eugene. Okay. I actually like that. Oh wait. That was fine. I don't know. It was repetitive, but it didn't like get to me. I wasn't like, oh, can this song please end? I was like, yeah, okay. Kind of electronica almost feeling thing. Yeah. Now we get to the other single. Oh yeah, Electra Arco, if you remember, is a single. Electric Rock is also a single. I heavily. Oh my gosh, I just associated right there. Oh, this is another one of those songs. Gosh dang it. I think it's fine. Still 2 more minutes of this song, jeez. Oh, this drum beat is a reference to an album that it's called The Punk Machine. It was originally gonna release, but yeah, like a month before this album. But I just like kept changing it, and I eventually just kept it the same and released it like a year later. Okay. I I think years ago when a couple of years ago, because I listen to I listen to my music all the time. I always figure out what I like, what I don't like. Okay, but I remember listening to electric rock like years ago and being like, I don't like the second part, and I think that's still the case now. Funnily enough, I think it should have ended so much earlier, and then kicking it old school is the ending track. Is that an earthquake? Is that a I felt an earthquake right now. Must have been the wind. Really strong wind, but the wind nonetheless. Hmm. That was strange. Very. What? Okay. Why? Like, I don't. What the heck? I'm still streaming on Twitch, but I'm not streaming on YouTube. Or I'm stuck on YouTube. Wait, no, it's doing fine. What? I don't. Oh, strange, man. Okay, well, that album was good. I like that album. It was fine. I thought it was okay. I think Dark Side of the. Oh, wait, did I even do this for. I didn't do this for Heartbeat. I'm freaking stupid. Oh, actually stupid. I don't. Well, I don't know if I did or not. Best. Worst track? Easily down with it. Best track, Hackers Rave for Heartbeat. For Dark Side of the Internet, I think Kicking It Old School is the best. I think Sound of Nothing. I think Sound of Nothing's the worst. I'm very comfortable with putting it at like that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Another album off our list. Oh, we have the machine now. We're not doing this version because I want to do the real version. Let me just pull that up real quick. Oh, wait. It has two tracks that aren't on the Spotify version, but even then, I think the Spotify version might be gone. Oh, hey, there I am, right there. This is a 43-minute album. Oh my goodness. Okay, so after this, I might take the break. I think I might take a break. Dark Side of the Internet, I think, is better than Heartbeat in numerous ways. One, I think how I did loops is better. Two, I think how I and the overall vibe is better. I just like it a lot more than Heartbeat. That's my thing. That's what I think. But yeah, The Machine I think is the first album I ever did where I did focus on lore. And I think this was the point where I went back and retroactively put lore into some things. Most notably, um what's that album called? Most notably, The Dark Side of the Internet. Because this was part of a trilogy. Now this was part of a trilogy of stuff that I would figure out later. But this is a trilogy. Dark Side of the Internet, The Machine, and War, Wrath and Rage are all part of a trilogy of sorts. Basically, it goes over Skylar, a little bit of Skylar Rose's life before meeting Jackson Hayes. And for those who don't know or don't remember, Skylar Rose is one half of Static Monarch. This was the point where they like met. One half of Static Monarch, right? With Jack the Hack, aka Jackson Hayes, like the in universe version, not like me. So like yeah, Skylar Rose, who's Cassette Girl, whose album we'll be looking at later, and Jackson Hayes, Jack the Hack, obviously. And so this was a point where she was making stuff with Jack, or these were albums where Skylar would talk to Jack about stuff that happened in her life, and he would basically like make songs out of it or make music out of it, albums and whatever. Kind of similar to what they did for the Rescued Kids, which that is something we're not even gonna get to until like a lot later. But basically, like Dark Side of the Internet is basically Skylar's first time getting onto the internet and her going through all that. And The Machine is about her and her family. Now, I think this has gone through a couple of changes in lore. Let me just look at this real quick. But when this was when I started getting into the whole like crazy like stuff. Basically, the TV like came to life, and it was metaphor- metaphorically and or figuratively and or literally, where it was trying to like take over every aspect of like Skylar and like her family and all that. And then War, I believe, is about Skylar. Skylar's like grandfather or something, or I believe. And it was like her grandfather telling him how about like his experiences. Like these are all very much like vignettes of each other. But the most important thing to know about these albums is that it's basically Skylar telling Jack about the stuff and then him turning it into an album, pretty much. That is how I envision this. And still with the Daft Punk imagery, like this is literally human after all. Like the name in front of the TV. Although I do like this font, I still love this font so much. I use it for a lot of things. But yeah, there's that. I think this was the first album released through Viking Records, which was a independent record label that I used to be a part of. It's actually how I met a lot of people. I met Ryback Music, Cinnamon, Paradox Multimedia, Blue Lays. Like I met like just those four people and so much more. I talked to those four people still, but I met so much more people through that label. It's actually crazy. I think it's funny because I remember wanting to go through Thunder first, which is Lithium X's label, but then I was just going through a bunch. It was that, and then I went to Viking. Very, very interesting stuff, man. Like I released this later, but the actual album released like on July 17th, 2021. First ever lore album. And this was I used the loop software for this. I don't know, man. Like Paradox Multimedia, I think was when he was doing my Dark Side of the Internet album, said something really interesting, inspired me to like I've been thinking about it and I want to do like a redux of the Dark Side of the Internet where I sort of just like kind of paint it in like a remaster almost. In the same vein as like My Big Sister Remastered, where it's the same album but I basically make stuff make sense and like make it better and probably just make that the canon version of that album. And I'm thinking about doing the same thing with the machine also. I think it would be such an interesting thing to do to kind of just go back and like uh kind of like it's like a rework almost. I'm reworking what I did beforehand because I definitely think that that album could be better. I think this is a really good album for what it tries to be. I think this is a better version of the Dark Side of the Internet. So if there's an album I really wanted to give a rework to, it would definitely be Dark Side of the Internet first. So with that being said, let's get this starty farted. It was okay. I mean, it really it just felt like a lot of these songs you're gonna see are really gonna be very repetitive. It's very unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I don't really. It's not about. It's only not a bad song because it's just loops. Like that's the thing. This is like a loop software that I use to make this. I think I literally made this album in a day. Like literally, and I consider it one of my best albums. Jinkies. I mean, it's hindsight talking. It was at the time, but considering that I made just better stuff, that it's just like, bro, like okay, yeah, man. Just checking chats, seeing that. Wait, what? I think my stream literally restarted. What the heck? Okay, that's weird. On Twitch, my stream restarted, but on YouTube, my stream's still going. Actually, that is very strange. Very strange indeed. Anyways, next song. Whenever that comes up. I think I literally sequenced this in GarageBand, if I'm not mistaken. Either this or the next song. super repetitive. Oh my gosh. I know I'm gonna say it's repetitive even me saying it. But I should have just not made repetitive albums. It's as simple as that. Truly. Uh yeah man. Um I think compared to the rest of the album, if I remember correctly, these two just do not fit. I think these two just do not fit. I think it's the idea of, oh yeah, it's nice and then it's bad and it's nice and then we do it again. They're back to normal again. I think, but it's not doesn't really work, in my opinion, at least. They're also just very repetitive, so it's just like, well, yeah, I don't really like it. I think this is literally the worst song in the album, probably for me at least. All right, let's do this. Next track. Oh yeah, this was the song that I. This is the song I sequenced in GarageBand. This was a single, I think. System Restart, Everlasting, and Bring Life Back to House were all singles. I remember. Oh, what? Oh, wow, it just instantly ended. For a song that was sequenced in GarageBand, you'd think like, oh yeah, you would just fade it out or something, right? Clearly, I didn't. Good song, repetitive, but probably the best song we listen to so far. But we're gonna get into more peak songs of the time. Let's do this. Oh yeah, all these like loop program songs are gonna have the same freaking sequencing. I forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Way too loud. Oh my gosh. Was this over? Oh wow, yeah. So the whole thing, I'll just sort of spoil the surprise here. The machine would use the same loops as this, and it would only be apparent like later on. But I think the machine does it in a better way. The track. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. I mean, okay, yeah, this is definitely the best track so far. Oh my goodness. A lot more like diverse than the past couple tracks, I feel. got that boom da boom da boom type of drum beat. Very basic drum beat indeed. Oh, I thought I could time it. I really thought I could. Oh, there it is again. Got a little hectic there at the end. Or, got a little hectic there. Okay, wait. Actually kind of decent. Very unfortunate that this, like, oh, bonus tracks that aren't seen in the final album. They're really just tracks that are in the album, but we had to get rid of. Like, this is the definitive way to listen to the machine. This is not my opinion. This is just objectively the best way. Because it going from Power Plant to the machine makes 0 sense. But that was a good song. I really like that. You know, repetitive, but that's just the case of like all loop software. But it was like a good sort of repetitive. Like I didn't get bored at it. I'm like doing other stuff, but like rest assured that I'm actually listening to it. Yeah, very cool. Now the titular track. I think I said this was the best track on the album previously, but you know, we'll have to see if that still holds true. I think I literally called this Power Plant, thinking about it. I called it Power Plant because of the loop software I use, having a Power Plant in the thing. I think it was called, like, Power Plant also. I don't remember. That was a mistake right there from me, but I somehow brought it back. I recorded all these like loop program songs in like one take, by the way. So it was literally me rehearsing it and then actually recording it, and it exported it in Wave, which was very convenient for me. So I guess the idea is that like the machine is sort of just like inserting itself into the lives of like Skylar and Phil. I think this is such a better use of that pack instead of Power Play. Flyer's bad, but Power Play is kind of useless.
Andrew McCarthy is interested in more than just a good...
Yeah, that was really good. I really liked that, and this is the first time I ever did like an interlude sort of thing. I thought this was nice. You could actually find the original thing on YouTube. Bonus points if you do.
Visit, he's having no trouble.
Could you say it again?
He speller in the white
Number on your screen.
said earlier, Steve, undefeated.
It's simple for...
This is simple.
program on therapeutic fiber was
Head to Broadway by way of ball boxing.
The whole project will collapse.
Oh, I just realized that this was very much inspired by Human after all. I just realized. Because I remember the whole point of this. The whole point of this was that it's just like very cool and like nice sounding thing. Before going to something friggin' crazy. In Human After All's case, it'd be Make Love into The Brainwasher. This would be Love Everyone into Neurobiotic. Just remembered that. very chill and lo-fi beats to study to, you know. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's a lo-fi song. I mean, there's nothing much really going on there. Just, I mean, all lo-fi songs are very repetitive, so I can't really say much. But it's fine. It's fine. I remember really liking this part actually. Wait. Pretty good song. Oh my goodness. It's pretty good. I didn't expect it to be that good. But I forgot how good of a song this is. I think Ryback listened to this song like a lot. He says that it's his favorite song for me. If I remember correctly. Oh, is this another useless build-up? I wish more loop program-based songs like this did that, where it was just like, not just a really awkward pause, and then it goes to the next part. Like this has, like that was a really good transition. Oh my goodness. I think this was also inspired by the Ram song from Daft Punk, Give Life Back to Music. I believe. Ooh, that was a good segue. Uh, really good song. Oh my gosh, I forgot how much of a banger that is. I think I remember playing this song a lot when I was playing like a bunch of like Discord games or whatever. Like before the activities when like the bots, there were some bots where I just like grinded some games on. Pretty good. I like that. It was really really good. It's either that or The Machine that are tied for me for like the best track. Easily. That was such a that was such a weird transition. What? I think I tried to segue into part 2, right? I didn't even do it well. Stars in Motion, part 1. Good. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't. It's fine. It's fine. Not the best, not the worst. I think part 2 is better, if I remember correctly. Somebody sent this to me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm sorry, but just this whole exchange is really funny to me. It's like, how do you greet him? And then just yeah. Yeah, this is so much better than part 1. Oh my goodness. I think this is the part where Skylar and her family like go out and look at the stars, like outside, like in the front yard. And that is The Machine, ladies and gentlemen. One of my best albums at the time, but you know, it's okay in retrospect. Give Life Back the House, I think I'm gonna give the best track to of the album. Worst is gonna be Power Plant. I don't like Choir is Never Quiet, but Power Plant is literally useless. Power Plant feels like a demo for what The Machine would be. That I just slept into the album for some reason. Yeah. It's tough, man. Oh wait. No. I do not want to play that yet. Actually, I don't even want to play this here. But just preparing real quick for the next one. The next one is called Wrath and Rage. Oh. There we go, I think. Perchance. Found it. There we go. Yep, found it. Just check something real quick. This is a 28-minute album. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break real quick. You know, get some water, get some food. So we'll be taking a little break for a little bit, but I will be right back, and we will get. Oh wait, real quick. This is it right here, and we gotta cross this out, baby. We're 10% of the way done with this album, y'all, or with this whole thing. I just realized that a lot of my albums are like 45 minutes also. And if I yap, then it's going to be an hour. So then that's going to be 30 hours in which I'm going to be doing this. I think we can do it, though. I think we can do it. I'll be right back, though. All right, y'all, we are back. Got my little mac and cheese cup here, and I'm ready to get through this. Now, War, Wrath, and Rage. This is like This is back when B-Cop Chord was like a label, quote unquote, of sorts. And so I submitted a song beforehand, One Giant Step, and I also submitted this. As well as some other stuff afterwards. But this was like the only album I did with them, which is why I'm on a different Bandcamp entirely. Yeah. So, without further ado, oh, this was made in BandLab. This is the first album that was made in BandLab. I think it was the only album made in BandLab, if I remember correctly. Uh, Still BandLab loops. Yeah. Anyways, let us do this. Great. Very fitting for the title. Almost like a commercial ad. Alright, that just ends right there, it looks like. Right? Oh, cool. Short. Not a good album opener in my opinion. Like, when I think of albums, whenever I think of albums I do nowadays, I always think of how does it begin, how does it end, and how can we fit stuff in between. I think about this when, like, all my stuff that I'm doing as well, like the book I'm writing, the video game I'm making, anything that has a story. I think of the beginning, I think of the end, and I think of what goes in between. Like, how do we get there? As well as it just being like, oh, this is one of the best album openers, or this is one of the best album enders. Like, when you listen to the album at first, and when you're finishing the album, like, I want it to be, like, good, and, like, feel something and whatever. This this album opener doesn't do it for me. So now we have Club Jam GTH.
Shake that body, 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 shake that body.
All right. Fine song, pretty short too. My whole thing at the time was also like, oh yeah, I make long music, and I don't really do that unless I want to. Yeah, it's just a song. It has a melody. Dang it, it even has percussion. Yeah, let's go to the next one then. Okay. I'm like, Okay. I think this song and the last song of the album both reference kicking it to old school, or kicking it old school, which I found pretty interesting. Maybe, yeah, I think I was trying to reference that from Dark Side of the Internet. What's very interesting about the songs I've listened to so far is that there isn't really an ending for them. It just kind of ends. There's no segue. It's the segues are just like bad, and it's just like there's no ending to them, and they're like loop software. But at least I like segued in like the machine. I don't really segue here. The news. Oh, hello, Ryback. Bro is playing Scritchy Scratchy. Gotta get Ryback on the phone, bro. Oh, hello, Paradox. Oh my gosh, you're on Twitch? I forgot that you're mainly a Twitch user. Oh, Paradox is here! Oh, you're good, man. Long intros didn't go anywhere. This song vaguely familiar. Yeah, you missed the Dark Side of the Internet, but I remember getting to Dayush Tetsutar, and I literally had like a similar reaction to you, where I'm just like, dude, this drop goes nowhere. I don't know if you've listened to this. I'd be very surprised if you did, or not just listen to it. I just mean like, heard of this. I mean, these are just kind of like self-contained songs, I feel. Whereas like other albums, fun fact if you didn't know, fun fact for some albums of mine, some tracks that are in there are just like demos from other things that I just put in there. Like I think if we take Aurora Vindicta for example, Bounce and Listen to It were originally meant for another album, but then I just put it in there. But these songs are just kind of like short. They feel like demos almost. This, you know, yeah. It might be the loops, but something about it sounds familiar. I mean, yeah, these are loops. I used BandLab to make these loops, so maybe that's the case. I don't know how it would be familiar to you. I guess I tried to invoke a feeling of nostalgia here, because like I said before, this album is Skylar talking to Jackson, the in-universe Jack the Hack, about her grandfather basically about her grandfather telling her about his life. So I think this is a very like straightforward. Like the Machine was the first one to have first album of mine to have like lore and a story built into it. But this is the first time I've actually like named stuff in regards to like, you know, actually putting stuff in. This is pretty smart. A minute. I thought it was fine. Pretty interesting. Oh, it's this song. How was that birthday party, by the way? Despite it being so impromptu. Oh, this is really nice. Fun fact, for Aurora Vindicta, I do not know if you remember what the song sounded like. But for Dawn Revenge, the final track in that album, it actually has the same pattern as the hi-hat here. That's what I was referencing. Hopefully your day is going well, Jacob. I kind of woke up and was recording a video, then was like, screw it, we're doing the stream today. I don't even feel the repetition here, because I feel like there's a difference between a song being repetitive and then a song like feeling repetitive. Like, I like songs that are repetitive. I don't like songs that feel repetitive, because it feels like a slog to me. It's always a little funny when an artist reviews strong music and you instantly recognize it. That sounds nice. I'm glad you thought it was fine. Oh, shoot. I really like that. Probably the best song so far. Either that or Going to Old School, I feel. But at least this felt more like a song, so I'll probably have to give the edge so far towards Onwards, towards Battle. That's nice. Alright, now the three-parter. The three-parter we got here. Like, I don't know how far... Like, it is funny when you do that, but I have zero idea, like, what song from here you would recognize other than... Or what album you'd recognize besides, Dark Side of the Internet. Because I mean, I don't know. All this thing is literally... Yeah, literally Dark Side of the Internet. Unless you were stalking me and for a bit. Sure. Sounded like a very chill day you got there. It's very nice that you had such a great day. This also feels very much like a song. Yeah, like I said, woke up, recorded a video, decided to do this, even ate some mac and cheese, because I was very hungry. I've not eaten anything today. I've ate a macadamia nut cookie and some mac and cheese. Truly a girl dinner if I've ever seen one. If there was another album I would redo, if there's any album I would redo, it's Dark Side of the Internet and probably this one. An 11 week. Oh wow, that's a bunch of games. Okay, I like the like little glitchy aesthetic thing I tried to do at the end there, but I thought that was also kind of like a song. It had drums. It even had a melody. I really liked it. It's also nice that you got all those games. He has all the games, unlimited games, but no games. Yeah, that was. Oh shh. Would I remember this? I'm gonna warn you right now. This is a like 1 minute something loop to 7 minutes. I do not know why I made it 7 minutes. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna listen to it. Oh wow. Ham steaks sound pretty good. Wait, do you mean ham steaks as in like steak made of ham, or do you mean like ham, comma, steaks, comma, and so surprisingly palatable to potato salad, comma? This is making my oh my god. Like ham steak or like ham, steak, and potato salad, you know? A little... Either way, that sounds good. Sounds like you had a great dinner. Oh gosh, it's not even a minute. It's... This is what I get. Basically a large slice of ham about the size of a... Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've had that before also. I just like ham. Like, this is finally... I just imagine you're just, like, behind there, and it's just like, this is how it feels, Jack! When you show me some BS that's, like, super repetitive, this is how it feels! Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, all jokes aside, I really do feel like you would feel some of my older stuff, and it's just like, this is really repetitive, Jack. I finally understand. I finally understand it now. Don't worry, we got 5 more minutes of this before anything else is played. It feels, you know what this feels like? This feels like, you know, like a game where, this feels like something in like a video game soundtrack where it's like, oh, you completed the level, like similar to like an ending screen in Doom. Sounds like an extended bad ending period. You're onto something actually. This is the part where, like, some dream where like the grandfather of Skylar like dies. By the way, if you're wondering who Skylar is, so I have my moniker, Static Monarch, right? And that's canonically a duo between 2 people. Jack the Hack, the in-universe Jack the Hack, or fucking Jackson Hayes, and Skylar Rose, who is Cassette Girl. This album, like a couple other albums, were sort of like these, like, Skylar would be telling Jack some of this stuff and he would, like, make some music out of it. Because Skylar was really shy about, like, making music. It wasn't until a little bit later where Skylar would actually make something with Jack. So Static Monarch is technically Jack the Hack and Cassette Girl. Little fun fact for you. Then again, I'm gonna be going over lore more as we go down. You got... Have you considered compiling a wiki of this? I have! I think literally years ago I wanted to do a wiki with this. I literally have considered it. Like, I considered it like 5 years ago, but that was when I was starting to make music. I think at this point you're completely right. I should have a wiki. Especially with the more lore important albums like anything Honeycomb related, but also like the latest Static Monarch stuff and like. But you also have to consider that I want to redo 2 things. I want to redo Dark Side of the Internet because you inspired me to do that. I also want to redo this album because I don't think this album. I think this album could be so much better. But yeah, I would definitely, I would think about it. Maybe on like an off day, I can just like do something. I could just like make a wiki. I had a wiki before, but that's most like filled with old lore, I think. Ugh. I think the loop's gonna go 2 more times. The remastered. I think so too. Because Dark Side of the Internet is what I considered for a long time to be my best album in 2021. At this point, no, I think that goes to I Am Just That Girl. But I have thought, because I remember you talking about like, oh, I think it'd be nice if you had this, or oh, if the guitars were more like distorted or whatever. So I remember when I was watching that review, I was like, wait, yeah, that would be pretty interesting. And even now, I'm just like, yeah, I feel like I should do Dark Side of the Internet justice. And I might as well do that whole trilogy, Dark Side of the Internet, The Machine, or I could do redos of those, but I think the most important one to me is probably Dark Side of the Internet. Because that is like the earliest album of mine that is still canon in my lore. Because The Man Who Makes the Themes and Heartbeat are not canon. Because I don't think they're good. But also because I just can't think of like any way to like integrate it into the story. If that makes sense. Oh my gosh, it's finally over. Yes! Gosh! I do not care. That is the worst song in the album. That is the worst song in the album. There's zero reason for that song to be 7 minutes. Genuinely. Like, that could have easily been, like, part of something. It would have been really cool, but I didn't. So it's gonna be the worst, in my opinion. Okay, War Part 3. I'm predicting World War III with this one. Oh, I remember. This was when they won the war. That's what this is. Sort of like a victorious, like, victory, like, sort of thing. Excuse me. I've been meaning to do my own lore writing. The only music I produce is Nintendo Stories Drum and Basics. I feel like it's sort of common knowledge now, though. Drum and Basics has a story? That's probably the last thing you want to hear, dude. Oh my gosh. I feel like it's sort of common knowledge now, though. The fact that it has a story? I did not know that. Don't use me as a representative for everybody, by the way. I'm not everybody. I just like Drum and Basics. Well, from what I remember. I need to listen to more of your albums again. Lore is pretty interesting. I got really inspired by Cinnamon to do stuff. To do, like, my own lore writing. And at first, like, the lore was kind of, like, almost, like, copying his. But we've diverged, so, like, at this point, we've diverged so far from, like, how we handle our lore, that it's just, like, now it's completely different. Like, I have my own thing, and he has his own thing. It's honestly just a matter of, like, looking for inspiration, I feel, when it comes to, like, writing lore. But I also have, like, albums that tell one continuous, well, like, not one continuous story. Hold on. Not, like, albums that tell one continuous story, but, like, I have trilogies of albums. Like, I have the Amy Bell trilogy, and I have the new Amy Bell trilogy. And those, tell, like, one, like, those are rare for organizational purposes, but, like, Metamorphosis 2052 and Synthesasia take place, like, like back to back in the lore, in my lore timeline. Has a story. I thought I mentioned it on a few occasions, but maybe I'm forgetting the actual instance of when I said it. I have no idea. I'll have to look into this in my own time. But when it comes to lore writing, it like for me personally, like, dude, I've made 30 out. Actually, I've made more than this. But the man who makes the themes is literally lost media. I cannot access it. But I've made over 30 albums, and oh, I forgot to say something. So this was around the time when I did myself a little challenge where, oh, hold on. Source of Forest just in the order of tracks and the names to get those story beats. Like I, interesting, interesting. But this was, yeah, like I said, this was like th- starting with Dark Side of the Internet. I gave myself a little challenge to make an album, one album a month for a year, because I thought that was a challenge Cinnamon was doing. It just turned out he was just doing that because. So each of the for the next like 9 albums after this one, they were like released like 1 month. So like Dark Side of the Internet was June of 2021. The Machine was July. This album was August. Wait, what? Yeah, this was August because I think the original. Yeah, there it is. The Bandcamp was released in October, but this was originally released in. Yes, this was released in August. You have to keep in mind. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to read what you say. I write music with virus game. Drum basics itself is kind of weird score that also functions now. That's cool. An album a month. I've been struggling to keep with my 2 tracks a month, let alone an album. Jacob, Jacob. Look, it sounds impressive. This was 2021. You've listened to the Dark Side of the Internet. It's freaking sucks. And a lot of these albums are bad. like, like, uh, like even just going off of here, like these. I'm trying to figure out when I stopped. Actually, we can look here. But because Synthesasia, I think, was released after that. This was July. So April, May, June, July, September, October. I skipped. So these were all released. So this was one. So for 15 months. Oh my gosh. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. For 16 months, I released an album a month. I want to say out of these albums, this is. I'll underline it. This was a good album. This was a good album. Obviously, this is my opinion, but and maybe this one, because I actually have not liked Amy Bell, the original album. I think out of the 16 months where I released an album a month, I think only 3 of those albums I would say are somewhat decent. And even that Metamorphosis in hindsight is very iffy for me. It's the best song in the original Amy Bell trilogy in my opinion, but the original Amy Bell trilogy isn't really that good. The new Amy Bell trilogy is pretty good. I will say I don't ever specifically said any of your albums were bad. Quote me if I am wrong. I mostly said they had good ideas and not that good execution. And that happens sometimes, even to me. Yeah, and I completely understand that. Like, I'm not saying that you think it's bad. I think it's bad. like I'm saying this as someone who made the album. I'm saying this in hindsight, as somebody who made the album, that the album at this point, when I've made so many better projects and albums, is kind of bad. That is why I want to do the Redux, because one, I think the lore was tacked on. Two, the album was made in Soundtrap while I was taking distance learning classes as a freshman in high school, and some other third thing. I think I literally took an average of the scores. You didn't say it was bad. I'm not saying that you said it was bad. And I do remember you saying that it was good ideas. And that's why I want to do the Redux. But I do remember taking the average of like every album you've ranked of mine, and uh and I put it together, and I put it into like a sort of like, okay, if you were Anthony Fantano or something and you gave like a numerical score for the album as a whole, what would you have given it? And I think I counted it all together, and and I think for the Dark Side of the Internet, I think it was literally a 4. I think it was literally a 4, and I just find that really funny. That's not me saying like, oh my gosh, you're subconsciously saying that my albums suck. No, because like you said, it is a good idea. It's just that look, like listening to the album, like yeah, it has good ideas and poor execution, but I know what happened in the background. The lore's, like I said, the lore's tacked on. Like I don't know how to say this. It was okay when it came out. It was okay like a year after it came out. At this point, I would say it is below average when it comes to the rest of my albums. That's what I think. I would probably say that out of like I said, out of the 16 like once a month albums, this is good and this is good. The others are just either average or below average. That's what I think. So, anyways, let's get back to this. War Part 3 was pretty good, very celebratory. Oh, back from Iraq. Let's do this. The rankings are based partly on my opinion. When the songs score below, they meet my. I try to be subjective as possible. And I think that's exactly how music, actually just reviewing anything art related, should be. Because not everybody's gonna like something. You could take the best thing ever, that everybody likes. There will be people who don't like it. And conversely, there will be things that people hate, like everybody hates, but a small group of people like it, right? That's why, like, subjectivity is so important. I do not like it when people are like, oh my gosh, this is objectively the best album ever. I will never even say that myself, even with my own albums. The ranking is definitive. That's why I really like your, that's why I like your ranking. I like having somebody else's outside perspective on my music. Because making music is like having a kid, okay? You know, you're in the lab, you're cooking, and 9 months later, you get an album out, right? You may think that it's the best album ever, but if your album is going out like wrecking stuff, being a public nuisance, then somebody almost has to step in and be like, hey, your album is like kicking down the shelves at the Walmart. My analogy's a little weird, but the whole point is that, like, I completely understand that it's not like, oh, I like this album, and it's like, final say. I like Aurora Vindicta, but I remember you looking at tracks that I liked and being like, I'm not really a big fan of this. Like Halftime Piano, that's the only time you've given me a 1. But in hindsight, I understand why you did. Because it is just an interlude. And even like in the perspective of me making the song, I literally made that as a demo for something else. But then I just released it, like, on its own. So I completely understand you. Like, we don't have to agree on everything. Like, and I understand that. Like, nobody's gonna agree on everything. I think that subjectivity and your ability to be like, I didn't really like this, or like this was good, but it didn't really. Here's why it could be, how it could be better, or whatever. I think is why I really like your music routine. I really like them because of that. It's genuinely like, I don't know if I've said this like before, but it's genuinely one of the things I always point to when it comes to me making better music, if that makes sense. It made me like kind of rethink how I put stuff into like how I made my albums just in general. And I think that's really nice. Like how Cinnamon like inspired me to like put more into my music. You inspired me to think about how my music fits into not only like the overall like narrative of like my lore, but also just like someone who doesn't know the lore. Like someone like you who may not know like every single facet of my lore, like ever. And I think that's really nice. I thought that was a very good song, though. I thought it was very nice. Definitely a top song. I remember really liking this song before, like when this originally came out, and I still like it. I don't know. It's like this Onwards Towards Battle for me. I'm really thinking. But now for the last track of the album, back to old school. Retro arcade menu vibe. Kicking it old school was sort of like that. And then when I did this, like going to old school and back to old school, like I said, were inspired by that track. So I wanted to have this like sort of like old school retro vibe. I mean, video games has always been like my inspiration for like my music creation, because I was really into video game OSTs, like, and I still am actually, but especially back then. And especially like how they're made, like it's very interesting. And I guess you can like read this as like, oh, this is celebratory. Like, you know, he just got back from war. And he's like, you know, back from Iraq is him getting back from the war. Or the grandfather of Skylar, of course. Getting back from war. And back to old school, so like kind of going back to his old life. Almost as like a changed man. By the way, is the audio okay for you? I just want to make sure. Yeah, I haven't checking out Rimdrigalchi. They have cool sort of video games and some of their older stuff. Interesting. I'll have to check them out in like 15 hours or whenever I finish this. Alright. That was War, Wrath and Rage. Audio sounds fine. It's pronounced wait, what? Rimdrigalj. Rimdriglad. Oh my gosh, I'm dyslexic. Rimdriglaj. Rimdriglaj. Yeah, I read that and I was thinking like Dragalge, like the Pokemon. Rimdrigalj. Buh. Rimdriglaj. Rimdriglaj. Yeah, Rimdriglaj. Okay, cool. Sounds interesting. I'll check out Rimdriglaj later. This is an album. I did make it, and it is out there. Worst track easily, War Part 2. There is no reason for it to be that long and repetitive. Back to Old School is probably my favorite. It's a really nice album closer uh that we've listened to so far. Yeah. Facecam time. Whoa. Alright. Next album. It's getting crossed up. Oh, it's my YouTube only album. Yay! Oh, Don't Trust the Black Halo? Yay! Anyways. It is Swedish, so close enough. Okay, cool. Okay. Don't Trust the Black Halo is certainly an album I made. Oh, yeah. I also released this on September 27th. Now, I'm going to give some little lore, and it's going to be a little personal, okay? So when I released my first album, The Man Who Makes the Themes, it was on September 27th. I actually learned later that year that my mom was born on September 27th. And I thought that was so interesting. I was like, what are the odds of that? Because I didn't know that beforehand. So I decided, okay, I'm gonna have a little goal for myself. Even if I don't release a lot of albums in like a year, right? That I'm going to release an album on September 27th. And I've been doing that so far. And then she died. And then I was like, okay, I definitely want to continue doing this. So that's a little bit of lore for you. So the first album, September 27th, released on, oh, wait, The Man Who Makes the Themes was released on September 27th, 2020. Don't Trust the Black Halo was released on September 27th, 2021. And I think this is genuinely the only album where I've only released it on YouTube. I don't think there's any other album where I've done that. Crazy stuff, man. Oh my gosh. Got a little appetizer there. This. Okay. Yeah, we got it up. We got it up. Boom. My seventh album now on YouTube and YouTube only because I can. It is a Christian/lore album, so enjoy. I wouldn't even say that. I think it just has Christian elements. Oh, I think this was another album I also made not canon. I think I only made it because to be a Christian album. But if there's anything that can come from this, This is the first album to feature another moniker of mine. And I think after this album, we're gonna, well, after House of Hack, we're gonna start getting into my monikers, and you're gonna start seeing a lot less Jack the Hack. This was also made in GarageBand. Fun fact. This also has some uh wait. Wait, I completely blanked. What was I gonna say? Singing, right. This has some vocals slash singing from it. And I think this is one of the albums. Because I think the title track, By the Grace, Lord Will Love You Anyway, and Christ Is Here, all have vocals. Yay! Don't worry, Paradox. When we get to. What's a good album that I actually sang in? Once we get to Aurora Vindicta, we'll have good vocals from me. Or maybe once we get to Vesper Shantae and the Rescued Kids. That's one of my favorites, funnily enough. Alrighty then. Without further ado, let's do this. I think I had to use another app to get that little like robotic-y like voice effect on there. It was called like Vocalo or something. Another one of those tracks where I just repeat a certain phrase over and over again. Because we sure love that one down with it. You can also see that font right there. I used the font in for the machine artwork. That buzzing in the background is most likely because of the fan. Because I had my fan on all the time. Sounds like something that would terrify people at the Baptist church I went to growing up. Yeah, I agree. It's like some prime time of your life sort of thing. This honestly sounds like devil worship. Oh my gosh. It sounds like I'm trying to summon Beelzebub. I get what you mean, bro. That is the perfect descriptor for this song. I think the original story for this was that Skylar was just hanging out and she just like meets the devil. I think. Wait, did I even make this non-canon? I actually don't remember. If not, then I probably reworked it to be Honeycomb that she met. Actually, I could check. I could check right now, actually. Also, one of the synths sounds like something I used in either Halloween Step or one of those SMS2 instrumentals I made back in the day. I played those on my last stream. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was still using loops here, but this wasn't a loop program. This is GarageBand. So, if you used GarageBand loops at one point, there's a good point you used one of these. Well, and I think it sounds evil in context, less demonic, but like some sort of machine troll. Like, sounds like I'm trying to summon something, dude. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that is a song. This is a bucket. Dear my gosh. There's more. No. Yeah. Sounds evil. Themes. Hold on. I did not retcon my album. I did not retcon this. So I think... So that is misinformation. My bad, Chief. This is why I need a wiki. But... I think I think originally this was Skylar meeting, like, the devil. Like, from the Bible. But I think nowadays, instead of the devil, it's just Honeycomb. Like, I think that's literally all. Like, that's the change. I do get what you mean, though. It definitely does sound like some sort of, like, praise the machine sort of thing. Like, Lord Computer, we beseech your techno divinity. Oh, buddy. Exactly. That is... It does sound like that. It literally does. We beseech your I love that. We beseech your techno divinity. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, Alone by the Swing. First ever album song with a moniker. Although this was Jack the Hack and Pan Banda. Still. Let's listen to this. That original, that beginning synth sounded like a really bad alarm clock. Like something preset on an Apple iPhone. I did make this. The background piano is a loop, but the main piano you hear and the drums, I did make that. I think the goal from Warhammer 40k, the techno praise and stuff. Not familiar with 40k lore, but yeah, Techno Priest, I could see that being a 40k thing. The piano doesn't sound in K, because you wanna know why? Because I did the stupid thing where I would have something I made, and then, like, a loop, and it's not even in the same key, I don't change anything. And then I just kind of mishmash them together like shampoo and conditioner when I'm trying to make potions at the age of 9. So yeah, the piano probably isn't in key. At least it's not like blasting my ears. That's a plus. I think this was like Skylar just being on a swing. Then we're gonna get back into the everything all at once. Oh wow, what? I used to just take stuff that had the same root note like G main. That can't be that. Dude, oh my gosh, I'm mashing everything together. Yeah, I think that was me, but like I didn't even know keys and like scales at the time. So I would just like, oh, something in the background, and then oh, there's this. So then like, yeah, that sounds good. Oh my god. We're almost done with this. Oh my gosh, there it is. There it is, Jacob. It's teasing me. The last album I released. It's teasing me so hard. No. I have to get through like 5 more albums. Oh, it's back. I think. Oh my gosh! I thought that was a fine song as an introduction to Bandana. I'd taken a brief music theory class in high school, like 2 years before I started making music. Before I just started making music, like I don't even think I've taken a music theory class. I just do whatever. Like the reason why my music's so good now, it's literally just an accumulation of 6 years of experience. Also, yeah, I know. I know. Fun fact. My 6-year anniversary on my channel is in a week. So, consider this my 6th anniversary on YouTube special, if you'd like. I thought it was an easy elective. Rest in peace. I thought it was a fine song. Panda has definitely had better. A lot better. So, let's listen to Illusion now. With such a nice and calming, like really something I would like give to my child. Blast on the speaker. It's like a nursery rhyme almost. And that was Illusion. Whoa! Alright, what do we think of Illusion? Probably the worst song. I don't know why that's even a song. It's just a 10-minute interlude. Sheesh, I didn't think I'd been around that much longer than you in the scene. Yeah. Well, okay, so here's the thing, right? This YouTube channel is about to be 6 years old, but I made content. I've made content before. You know what I mean? Like, I have a previous YouTube channel. You'll never find it. I don't want to show it quite yet. But I think it's like 10 years old at this point. Or over 10 years old. But the videos themselves are also 10 years old. So I've been on YouTube for like at least 10 years. Well, I've made content for over 10 years, but on this channel it's about to be 6. So, anyways, False Future. But in regards to like me now, like yeah, you've been you're either aren't you coming up on your 10th like year anniversary on that channel? Or that you've done it already? Actually, I can just check right now. Well, you've made content before and then like unlisted it, but like. Oh yeah, you're coming up on your 10-year anniversary, Unk. Gotcha. Oh, this was inspired by Maths by Deadmau5. So technically a bit longer than that. Yeah, so I made Jack the Hack when I was So I made Jack the Hack back when I was a freshman in high school. But my original channel from like 10 years ago, I was like, I might have been 8. I think it was it? No, it wasn't 8. I was 9. I think I was literally 9 years old when I made that channel. I don't really talk about it either. I did a Skylanders unboxing. That's how old it is, bro. That's how much of an unk status that we're reaching. This is a really good song. I actually really like this. I highly doubt that it's in key, but dang it, it sounds good. What a beat drop! Whoa! Be real with me. Like, you can be real with me. Did you know that this or the last album existed before I even played this? Before I played them? Like, sort of movement. You feel it should have given the name. Oh, I'm doing the thing. Is that a riser right here in the background? End the song, please! Oh my gosh, it's still going. What was 2021 Jack thinking, bro? Never listened to them. That makes sense. Like, I understand you not listening to them. I just wondered, like, you look at this and it's just like, I've never seen this before. Which I guarantee that's like a lot of my albums. Oh, there's the riser. Oh! This is the best song of the era! Okay. I like the song. It's the best song so far. It might get overshadowed by Is This the Future? Now, Is This the Future is really interesting. So before I mentioned how I wanted to get into, like, making music for things and, like, voice acting, so I decided to go into some, like, join some Gacha Life series projects, Gacha Club series projects and all that. And for one of them, they wanted some like futuristic like theme, like. So then I made this, and they were like, "Yeah, that's cool." That series never came to fruition, but they were like, "Oh yeah, we really like this," and I was like, "Okay, that's cool." So I'll just upload it to YouTube, and I don't know, man, this is still pretty good. All loops though, by the way, all loops, but Still a decent song, I feel. But then again, I haven't listened to it in like a while, in like years maybe. So let's listen to it. You may have not listened to this album, but there's a good chance that you listen to this. Maybe. I actually have no idea. This may be your first time listening to this also. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about most of these albums I'm gonna listen to from 2021. I think this album's mid. Wait, actually, I don't even like this album, if I remember correctly. I have a notes page of like me ranking my own like albums, and I think this one is like towards the bottom. Yeah, it's number 21 out of 27 because I stopped doing that for some reason. It's in between Amy Bell and my first album. I feel Mindscape, my heart, Babylon. I mean, was it mid or was it bad? Like, that's the thing, though. Like, I think this song's mid. But I understand how important it is for, like, me making music, especially for other things. Because now I'm making music for, like, indie shows. So this, for me, is sort of that catalyst that, like, this is the first time where I actually sent somebody, made something for something, and somebody liked it. So I think it's mid. Not good, not bad. But I understand its influence. Like 6, technically 7, you say? Interesting. I mean, yeah, that's... Nobody's beat, dude. Like, I've made 30 albums. I would probably say 10 are good. If even that. Maybe after all this, I will go through and be like, okay, these are my 10 favorite albums, and that you should listen to these albums. Yeah, is this the future? Pretty good. I would probably say that False Future... Is False Future better, though? It's probably the best so far. But yeah, like I said, out of, like, all of these albums, I can probably make the argument that 10 of them are good. This track is mid mainly because it doesn't go as far as it should. The part where the bass came in is an improvement, but it's just a single step in the right direction. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. Alright, next track. The title track. It has my singing in it, Jacob. Be warned, this is 2021 prepubescent Jack singing. Wait, isn't this a 10-minute track? Well, strap in. This is a 10-minute track. Oh, that arpeggio in the background is the same loop used in Is This the Future? I recognize that anywhere.
What's going on? What's
Happening here.
I see about to commit suicide and a serpent near your ear. Wait 1 second, I know who
Wait!
you
Wait!
are.
I remember now! I think I was trying to do that! Because I was listening to that song a lot during that time. I think I genuinely was trying to do that. You're so right. You're so right. The Mangle. Oh yeah, you keep forgetting the in songs. Either way, oh my peak. Peak mentioned. Not this song, the Mangle song. Yeah. I don't like the fact that I used the same verse for it again. But I could hear that voice singing in the chorus. I hear it too, Jacob. I really do. Bring back your father. I didn't even know he died. The distorted one. I understand. Yeah, no, I understand the distorted one. He's coming after you. He's coming after me. But I hear a little bit on like the actual clear part. But then again, my singing is just really bad. Or was really bad. Well, it still kind of is now. My writing was also pretty trash.
I know who you are. Look above his head. This fills me with much dread. Oh no. I have to say that this ain't so. Don't trust the like halo, cause that's not a real angel. You won't see me so bright.
over it, but oh no. I have to say that this ain't so. Don't trust the Black Halo.
I don't know why I remember so much of this. I don't even like consider this album sometimes. Gosh, this part is so freaking long for no reason. Fun fact, before 2020, before 2025, pretty much before I went to college, I would only record vocals when nobody was home. Speaking of GB, have you listened to any of the 20th anniversary of Purgatory? I'm gonna be real, dude. I just liked the song. I just liked the mangle. I haven't seen what Groundbreaking has done in a while. I'll have to check it out though. I might as well, you know. I was thinking to myself, like, wait, isn't that the freaking weirdo? But then I remembered, no, that's Mando Pony. A completely different FNAF nerdcore musician.
I have to say that this ain't so. Don't trust the Black Halo.
Yeah, no, I only thought about it for a second. Also, I'm not gonna lie, for the longest time, I thought, so like, you have the mangle, right? I thought Groundbreaking was the girl. I did not know that Groundbreaking was the guy. And that the girl was collaborating with him. I learned this like a year after, like 2022 probably. But I remember being like, oh! Shame about him though, because he did have decent music. I preferred his covers of the songs from Night in the Woods. I mean, yeah. Like, guys, I know it's pretty controversial. I know this is a pretty controversial take, but I don't like touching children. I know how I don't understand how that's such a crazy thing to be like ever. Anyways, "Don't Trust the Black Halo" is a song. I mean, it's pretty monumental because it, like, in hindsight, because it is one of the it is a song. Well, I've sang in songs before, but like this was like a song that I like singing at the time. It was pretty decently. Nowadays, I don't think so, but it's just cool. It's fine. Oh, another Pampana track. Oh, shoot. So Pampana at the time was supposed to be this like lo-fi chill moniker of mine. Nowadays, Pampana is more of like the ambient electronica you would hear in like literally anything else. That background guitar or whatever that is so funny. Sticks out a bit too much, but I think if we were a bit less upfront, it might have worked. Yeah, I agree. I don't even know why I did that. Like, G Jesse wasn't even, like, a thing at the time. So I don't even know why I just had, like, a distorted thing. Okay, so that was a good. It was a fine track. I thought it was one of the better tracks in my opinion. I think it's better than this. I think it's probably the best track so far. Maybe, perchance. Who knows? Next song. Not a Pampana track. Some like this is I am. Has he lost his mind? Dare he see or is he blind? I don't know what I was going for here. I genuinely don't know. You can start this, Jack. You can start the song at any time. Take your time.
5,
Oh
4,
my gosh, that
3,
was a jump
2,
scare.
1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
So, if you couldn't tell, this piano was not a loop. Who would have guessed? Yeah, the Griffin that wanna. It made a siren out of it, like a Dylan, like a Jay Dilla siren. Michael, don't leave me here. Yeah, I get what you mean. This sounds like something I would try to make now though. And be like, this is Honeycomb before she got excommunicated from the committee. Not that far off actually, not gonna lie. I mean, this is called Under Siege, but I don't think she tried to fight back though. Or I guess she tried to, but like not in like a to war, like more like a wait, like try diplomatically. Bro, I've zoned out and this song's still going. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, it's, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's repetitive. Although it is something, looking back at it, it is something I would make now. Obviously not this exact song. But this exact, like, type of song, like, experimentation, I would definitely do now. It's very interesting. Yeah. Pretty cool song. I think Flashback Part 1 is better, though. This is a single that I released elsewhere. Not for this, though. I just released it as a single, then was like, oh yeah, I'll put this in the album. Same thing with This Is the Future, not gonna lie. I use this. This is my first instance of using a loop as a sample. Sampling is just the future, of course. I remember why this is the album cover. So originally, when I was using PixArt, because I used PixArt to like do some of these or whatever. So I did it was originally gonna be a black background with like all this other stuff, but it like glitched out and it looked like this, and I thought it looked so cool. In hindsight, I should have kept the black background. Even like the name. Like the name isn't like the color of the name. What's it called? So like the font was from the font was of course like Laser 87 or whatever it was called. And first time I used it was for the machine cover. And so with this, and I've used this color before, but I don't think I've done so on an album. Oh wait, no, because War had it. And it's if it looks vaguely familiar, that's because it's the Bi Club. Because I'm bi. And what's it called? I found like a secretly bi wallpaper, I believe, and I put it on my phone. I had it on my phone for like a while, but I eventually used it as the basis for the Cosmos, which I thought was really funny. I'm like utterly. It's funny being utterly baffled by my own music because I'm just like, it's like who made this? And it's like my brother in Christ. You made the sandwich. How dare you, Jack? How dare you do such a thing? Everybody talks about self-love. Gotta help that self-hate. Gotta balance it out. Okay, so that was Why I Live in the Past. It was a good song. It was a good song. One of the better ones in this album, in my opinion. Um, better than Under. Yeah, probably better. Probably the best thing so far. Now we have another Pan Panda track. The Lord Will Love You Anyway. Good segue. Or actually, I say good as it was good. It was a fine segue.
He does not care what you say, does not care whether or not you swear, doesn't care what the others say, 'cause he will love you anyway. Forgive, he'll give you grace, he will never forsake you, punch you in thy face. So many problems that you have, give it to the Lord. He doesn't care what you say, he does not care if you're gay. He does not care what all the others say, 'cause the Lord will love you anyway.
I can barely hear what half the lyrics are saying. This is what I mean by that self-hate I was talking about. Like, why did you, Jack, make the vocal so low? I have to like really pay attention.
We all know that that ain't never gonna happen just like so. That means that Lord always gonna be there, no matter if you say yes or no. So many problems that you have, give it to the Lord. He doesn't care what you say, he does not care if you're gay. He does not care what all the others say, 'cause the Lord will love you anyway. The Lord will love you no matter what, even if you get smacked in the butt. No matter what they'll say, the Lord will love you anyway. He doesn't care what you say, he does not care if you're gay. He does not care what all the others say, 'cause the Lord will love you anyway. The Lord will love you no matter what, even if you get smacked in the butt. No matter what they'll say, the Lord will love you anyway.
Dang. Mic drop. I don't know what that pause was there for. I could like, some of the songs I literally could not tell you because I don't even know what I'm don't like my thought. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is a song, alright. If I heard what anything I had to say, like, I would have said, like, hey, maybe this is a good lyrical song, better than Don't Trust the Black Halo, but I can't really say that because I can barely hear the stuff here. Really Panda Jack. I like the instrumental, though. I thought it was pretty interesting, even if it's all loops again. Oh, this is Crisis here. This is a Christian metal song. Loops, but from BandLab this time.
Jesus Christ, our holy Savior, ours our only holy Savior. He will never leave
Now the
us.
vocals are so much louder than
He will
everything
never
else.
let us go. He doesn't want you to go down there, gnashing the teeth and pulling your hair. He will never leave us. He will let us know that He is the one. He is the only. So don't believe in other idols like Buddha or Samoa. He is
What?
He is the only. So don't believe in other idols like Buddha or Samoa. He is the one.
Like some Buddha or Sophone. Or Simone? This goes hard. This is why I say this is not a very well done album. I feel like I could make the same exact album but better.
Jesus Christ, our holy Savior, ours our only holy
Like all the
Savior.
like growling is like very low, but then all the normal talking is like too much there.
He doesn't want you to go down there, gnashing the teeth and pulling your hair. He will never leave us. He will let us.
Bit hard to understand. I think so too. Who is Simone? I think I meant to say Symphony. No, I mean this goes hard, but it is also hard to understand. It's a double entendre. But I think I literally meant like Buddha or Symphony, like other like religious figures that Jesus is the one. But it sounds like Simone because of how I said it. It's too low to understand. It's too low volume to understand. And like some other third thing, I genuinely, it does sound like Simone, dude. I don't know. Decent, but the drums sound like they're under a low pass filter. Oh my gosh, the drums aren't loops. I think these are guitar. I think this is from GarageBand, so that would make a lot more sense. So then they're way too. This song is horribly mixed in like so many ways. Is this a 6-minute song? Oh, it is. I like this part. I should have went harder. Oh my gosh, I heard the voice crack. He will never leave us. He will never let us go. Man, if only Man, surely that's the only time I voice cracked in a song, and not in some like 2024 album. You know, never, no. Never leave us. This song feels like it should have ended. It really does. Oh, finally. Oh my gosh, finally. I think it is. I think it's a decent song, but I think it would have been so much better if it was like better mixed, dude. Drums here are too low. The screaming part's too low. Talking part's too high. Genuinely. Oh my gosh, I suck at mixing, but I think I was even worse back then. Okay, is this the future live mix? This is from my first ever live concert. And I just decided to throw it in here. Because, why not? Especially because Is This the Future is here. So it's transitioning from the live version of Goodbye Little Child. This was inspired by Alive 1997. What did your live concert entail? It entailed me going on GarageBand with pre-done stuff. Pre-done versions of live tracks. And then putting them all in a project and pretending I was doing it live. I only did that for the first one. The other three was just like so obvious that it was just already done versions. It's more like a set than a live concert, if I'm really thinking about it. Like something I would do for a Blue Lays festival. I don't know if that's what you're asking or specific songs. I could check after this if you want for specific songs, but I don't know. For a second, it sounded like you tried to do a Daft Punk there. For a second, with the syncopation. That's literally the point. The original, live concert I did, which is where this song is, or this version of Is This the Future is from? Yeah, I think I was literally trying to do that. It was inspired by the Daft Punk live concerts. I'm gonna reverse this loop later in the song, and that's literally inspired by how they did Defunct in Alive 1997. I think it is I like looking back at this and realizing how much... Yeah, right there. How much Daft Punk is such an influence. It's so interesting to look at it and be like, wow, they... I knew they had an influence on me, to a certain extent. But to listen to this and... Well, this would be like... I'm just like... Oh, yeah. It was a lot more than I initially assumed. I went way too far into the actual effects. Sometimes it was good, I'll admit. There, I think that was fine. The bit crush, I don't think I needed that. Oh, that piano's from the collab I did with Alpha Krish. Shotgun, that's what it was called. I wonder where Alpha Krish is at nowadays. Alright. Woo! Do you realize what this means, Jacob? 5 whole albums done. We're 1/6 of the way through, baby. Can you believe it? I haven't even gotten to any good albums. Because I don't think this is that good. Okay, so, wait. So what I do is that... Yeah, okay. Illusion is the worst one. By far. Why Live in the Past is probably the best one. In my opinion, of course. Alright. Next song. Ooh, album. House of Hack, baby. No. I think this is the last album I did where... Well, no, actually, it wasn't. I'll scratch that. That. Oh, it's only 25 minutes? What a palate cleanser, bro. That was an hour-long album. I'm so not excited to get to Two of Hearts, which is 2 hours long. Yeah, 2 hours. See, we got... And we're almost out of the 2020 era. Or 2021, sorry. It's House of Hack, I Am Cassette Girl, and Them. And then we're out of there. I guess I could do a thing also where it's like, what was my favorite album each year? Favorite and least favorite album each year. That could be something pretty interesting. Alright. This was my October release. Only 7 tracks, very short tracks also. Well, let's get into it. Title track, House of Hack. How fitting. Also, this was a image I found off of Google. This is another one of those albums that was made in a loop software. So, just keep that in mind also. Gonna jump ship. Gotta get some sleep before work. Have a good rest of the day. Hey, you have a good night's rest, Jacob, and don't worry. When you wake up in 8 hours, I'll still be streaming. That's the greatest part. Before you go to work, you'll see that I will be still streaming. So yeah, have a good night's rest, man. Have a great rest of your day. Actually, hold up. Nah, leave this stream on and go to bed. And like, I'll wake you up in 8. I'll just yell at you in 8 hours to get up. Oh. Okay. So that was a good song, actually. I like that as a title track. I thought it was pretty nice. Karen Freakouts, I made a video. This was during the time where Karen Freakouts were really popular. So Karen Freakouts, we have this, right? This was a video on my channel, but this originally had other like stuff in it, but I didn't know how to just like download the video or whatever. So I just took the instrumental of that and then just put it onto here. Very like on the wings, for honor, for glory, sort of thing. What? Oh, that's one of those famous dips I like to have. That's what that feels like. Oh, all right. That's that. Pretty fun song. Better in context, in my opinion, especially with like the little pause right there, because there was like talking right there. But like, you know, because I don't have that context, you wouldn't know that. So, yeah. This is part two. I just made a part two because I wanted to. Very much like a walk up music, like, yo, what's up, man? What's up? Like a tough guy, you know? Yeah, okay, that was a cool song. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty good. Part one or part two, I think part two takes it for me. I really like the aesthetic that it kind of goes for. Anyways, this is Cherries. short, pretty basic, pretty simple song. It's okay. All right, now we have bipolar instrumental, and when I say this, I mean like, what's it called? Like this is the instrument. Like it's an instrumental that's bipolar, not like, oh, there's a song called bipolar, and this is the instrumental version of it. I remember when I was trying to like get this onto streaming services, which never happened. But when I was trying to get this on streaming services, they were like, "Oh, why is there a song that has an instrumental to a song that isn't on here?" It's like, yeah, um, it's because this is just the song. It's a bipolar instrumental. So let's listen to it. My bad. What the heck? Okay, I thought it was fine. I thought it was better than Cherries. Probably not better than Karen Freakouts Part 2, though. Okay, let's listen to No Time to Die. Fun fact, I only named it this because of the James Bond movie that was coming out at the time. It did get decently popular, the topic video, but... Oh yeah, that was released as a single. Yo, what's up, man? Listening to everything I made. Every album I made. Not ending the stream till we do all that. This song is very repetitive. Oh my gosh. Alright. It was a pretty good song, but did get a little bit repetitive towards the end. I don't really. Yeah, I feel like if it ended like here, it would have been fine. But, yeah. Alright, Victory. Last track in the album. Oh, it's still going. It's one of those famous pauses I'm just known for. Alright, that's the end of this album. Okay, Victory was good. What was the best song? I'll say the worst song was Cherries and the best song was Karen's Freak Out Part 2. So now, what? And we're getting through these, and we're at I'm Cassette Girl. Okay, I want to take a break. Because this is an album that is an hour and a half long. Like, literally. 85 minutes, literally. The whole gimmick, I'll give a little teaser. The gimmick of this album was that it was meant to fit on a cassette. That's it. And then all this stuff, Cassette Girl. So this would be Static Monarch technically. So this is the moment where this was the point where Skylar, aka Cassette Girl, was ready to overcome her shyness and to make an album. So she had Jack help her. And these are all based on like actual things about. These titles are based on stuff about like cassettes and stuff, which my goat Cinnamon helped me do. Like even this is like a cassette. Like this is meant. This is like the format as like a cassette would be put on. But I want to do some stuff. I need to pee. I need to get some water, and I want some more food. So, oh, I almost stopped streaming. I will be right back. Alright, so I've realized how daunting this is going to be, and I started pretty late. It was like 4 when I started this. So I don't think I'm going to be doing this today. I also am expecting something tomorrow that's actually pretty important. So, unfortunately, I will have to put a pause on this. But rest assured that I will find a day where I'm completely free. I'll wake up early and I'm going to get through this. Even if I don't finish it, I will get through it. Because we made progress. Let's come back to the gameplay here. Right? We've gone through all this, but I'm Cassette Girl. Like, I was thinking about it and I was like, okay, maybe I could do like 10. But, like, I'm Cassette Girl's an hour and a half and Two of Hearts is like almost 2 hours. And I don't know if I want to be staying up all night, especially when I have a really bad sleep schedule as is. So as of right now, I'm going to put a pin on. We're gonna put a pin on this. I'm gonna continue this as like a little streaming series, but I don't think I'm gonna finish the whole thing tonight, unfortunately. But we did get through 6 albums. That's pretty good. Let me just recoup, and I'll probably let you guys know when I do this again. But thank you guys very much for watching the stream. I very much appreciate it, and I will be seeing you guys in the next one. See ya.